Hey Alex, how you doing? Yeah, I am super late today. I'm doing okay aside from that. Just, teensy little bit annoyed because the stupid GPU was acting up again. I'm the only one here so far. Yeah, seems like it. I mean, to be fair, it's not like people have a schedule, to know when exactly I'll be going live. Not that sometimes I'd be able to keep that schedule even if I had one. Because with my H&S PC, sometimes there are other reasons, but with my H&S PC, sometimes technical difficulties prevent me from starting when I want to start. I think you've been here long enough to know that, because my PC is so old, sometimes, it just acts up. And, well, technically it's not the hardware itself, but the driver for the GPU was acting up again. It just kept crashing. Seemed pretty consistent to me. 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. my time, typically. Well, I usually manage to start within the same, hour or two, time frame. But, so, let me put it this way. Right now, for me, it's 2:30 p.m. I haven't started this early in ages, but I, originally, back, when I would when I first started streaming. Originally, I would always try to start streaming around noonish or like 1 p.m. my time at the latest. And I've always had the goal of trying to maintain starting stream at around 1 p.m. at the latest. But lately, lately as in the past few months, almost always something gets in the way. Like either technical difficulties with the PC, or I just can't stream in general that day because of something that came up, or I don't know, some other reason. I either get delayed or I literally just can't stream that day because of something that happened. But yeah, in a lot of cases I just end up being late. It's not like I have, like I said, it's not like I have a specific schedule or anything, but I do have a time where I try to start stream, and in a lot of cases I'm not able to do that. But hey, it is what it is. Fair warning though, because I started so late, there is a chance that today's stream might be a teensy bit on the shorter side. As in like probably maybe 3.5-ish hours, maybe. Well then, so you stream a lot more than even super popular streamers? Not really. Because for people that are full-time streamers, instead of like, let's say, we're talking about content creators in general. For people that, that are full-time streamers, instead of, making videos, just by themselves, and they just make videos out of their VODs, they stream like 5 to 6 days a week, if not like every single day. Hey, honey boy! Is it still super early for you? What are you doing up, dude? But yeah, good morning. Isn't it like 4:30 a.m. for you? a.m. Jesus. I appreciate you hanging out, dude, but like, what are you doing up at this hour? Go sleep, man. Anyway, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I didn't really know what I wanted to do today on stream. I still wanted to stream, but like I didn't really know what I wanted to do, so I was even kinda sorta considering not streaming today because it just doesn't feel right to me to try to force it, I was up earlier. I'm weird. Oh yeah, you did say that. Yeah, you're right. Now that you mentioned that, I remember that you said that before. Yeah, you have that weird sleep schedule. But yeah, I was considering just skipping today for a little bit because like I didn't really know what I wanted to do, and I didn't want to force it. But like, I still wanted to stream today. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm not really feeling working on the animatic on stream today, but you know what, like I still want to stream, so fuck it. Also, hey XL, how you doing, man? You can just hang out. I mean, that's true, but you might have noticed, Tony Boy, that I'm not exactly the best conversationalist. So I wouldn't even know what to talk about. Like, if I had like something that I wanted to talk to you guys about, that'd be awesome. Oh, I know, Alex, but like, starting a just chatting stream, without something that that I have prepared that I want to talk to you guys about. Would simply end up like, okay, just chatting stream. So, what do you guys want to talk about? Dead silence for like 10 minutes. Oh, wait, XL. Otto has international concerts again? Yo! Man, I'm jealous. I wish I'll be able to go to an Otto concert eventually. Short stories? I mean, that would be cool, Oni Boy, except my life is boring as fuck. Hey, I just had a brain fart. I wanted to say, hey Michi, and at the same time I was reading Michi's message, and I almost said, hey Artstream. Also, hey Artcrest. You need adventure in your life. True, except my ass is also very introverted. Like, I don't mind hanging out with people. I do enjoy, you know, like hanging out with friends, but I also very much so, you know, appreciate and like I value my alone time. And even if, hey, it's gonna be an adventure or some shit like that, if someone suggests something, you know, that I don't think I'm gonna enjoy, even if, you know, oh, it's gonna be a new experience, it's gonna be an adventure or whatever, I'm not gonna do it. Like, if you, because I've had people do that, by the way. Come on, you've never tried this before. How do you know you're not gonna like it? And yeah, maybe sometimes, you know, there are things which, if I try them, I'll find out that I was wrong, that I'm not gonna like them. But, you know, sometimes the way I've judged things is, you know, that I don't want to do the thing that people are suggesting. But yeah, anyway, I'm not here to rant. Not enjoying adventures. No, I'm not saying that I'm not enjoying adventures, XL. I'm just saying that, you know, not every type of adventure that some people go on is, you know, my kind of thing. And also, it's not like I even have anyone to go on quote-unquote adventures on with. Tis the life of an introvert. Can't relate. Oh, you're an extrovert, Alex? Nice. You need one of those super extrovert friends that drag you along. True, true. I mean, it's not like I don't have friends, but like, they're busy with their own lives. Adulting and everything. Anyway. Let's see. So. So the next frame that we're working on today is this. So, let me show you. We got this. Oh, Oni Boy, you wanted to see yesterday, you know, how far I've gotten. I was going to work on more of the frames last night, but stuff got in the way again and I couldn't really do much. Introverts, please stand up for accounting. Stands up. No, Artcrest, an introvert wouldn't stand up. That's the whole thing. So yeah, I couldn't really get much work done. I just fixed some small errors in some of the frames that I've technically finished, aside from, you know, the shading. But basically, we have this, and we have this. Wait, I just noticed something. Ah, no, never mind. I thought I saw a mistake, but... Hey, Shango. Oh, by the way, Shango, remember that YouTube viewer that I was telling you about that brought up the, you know, the mythical figure, Shango? He's in the YouTube chat right now. Introvert tonight, no one shows up. Exactly, Oni Boy! Sure, Artcrest. But yeah, what I was gonna say was, even though it's not really like a super smooth animation or anything, it's just the keyframes basically. The main thing is, you know, maintaining the consistency. And I think I actually managed to make it look, whoops, I think I actually managed to make it look like, you know, like a good animation would look like. Also, Shango, Oniboy says hi. He's Oniboy is the one that that was bringing up the mythical entity Shango. Hey, Zora. And I think the expressions are coming out nicely too. Right. Sketches. So basically, what we're gonna be doing in for these frames is, I'm thinking we just, let's see. Man, this is gonna be annoying. I'm gonna have to draw the knot here on these frames. Wait. The knot of the sash, I mean. Sorry, but my head hurts a lot, so I might not talk a lot. No, that's okay, Zora. Don't worry about it. Like, if you're not feeling well, then go rest. I still appreciate that you came by to say hi. You don't have to stay in the stream just, just because I'm live. If you're not feeling well, go rest. I still appreciate that you came by, but don't feel obliged to stay here just because of me. Hey, Butterbean. Anyway. Oi! Making a game that uses Caribbean mythology and a lot of Orisha stories. Oh, nice! Yeah. Ow!
I fucking hate you. No, but I fucking hate you.
That did not startle me. That did not scare me.
I was about to drink my fucking drink.
But ow, my ears. Wait, Oniboy, you're talking about the mythical being Shango, not the mod Shango, right? That was a shout out for one of my streamer friends, Butterbean, on Twitch. And Butterbean has a redeem on his channel where a jump scare plays on his stream whenever people redeem it. Overwatch gamer? Yeah, true. But it shouldn't be the no weighing emote, it should be the dice of cringe emote. Hey Salem, welcome to the stream! How you doing today? It's bitlocked, but my chat just hates me. Ah, gotcha. Ishank the deity is a huge jerk. Ah. I mean, to be fair, Mod Shango is also a dickhead sometimes. But he wears that like a badge of honor. The fucker. Also, Shango, you keep forgetting that YouTube chat can't see the 7TV emotes. By the way, Oniboy, unless you're watching on mobile, you should be able to install a browser extension called 7TV so that you can see some additional emotes that can be added to Twitch and YouTube chat. The only thing with that is that it's kind of a shot in the dark whether they, on any specific day, whether they work on YouTube chat or not. Because YouTube still hasn't optimized their systems to work with extensions like this, unlike Twitch. I'm on mobile at the moment. Ah, gotcha. No worries then. But yeah, for example, let me show you. I guess, yeah, I'll have to switch to the browser to the desktop scene. Give me a sec. So, the no weighing emote that Chango just used, it's this. I don't know if you can actually see it, you know, on mobile, but like, it's basically this GIF. Like, no way! Switch around, but today I'm on mobile. Gotcha. Also, hey Snake Eyes! Came in and gone Edge. There's also the 07, which is, you know, the salute. There's also the Pepe Point, which is, you know, the person laughing at you. And there's a lot of emotes like that. Like, the if you just say yo to someone, you know, as a greeting, it shows like this. A little kitty giving you like a fist bump. And of course, there's if you've watched the anime Jujutsu Kaisen, someone a while ago made a GIF of Gojo twerking, and the emote Gojo Dumper is this. But yeah, there are a ton of emotes like this. Love the kitty one. Yeah, they're super cute. And on PC, if you install that extension 7TV, you'll be able. Well, technically, you should be able to see a lot more emotes like that. Like I said, it's just kind of a shot in the dark on any given day whether 7TV will work on YouTube, because YouTube still hasn't optimized their system to work with extensions like this. So sometimes it works, other times it doesn't. It feels more interactive. Exactly, yeah! It enriches the chat experience more. Also, since I'm on the desktop scene, before I switch back, you guys can see here what my main screen looks like whenever I'm doing art streams. Here's the Twitch dashboard, and here's the YouTube chat, which is why I always say, oh, I accidentally tabbed out of the YouTube chat. Because if I click somewhere on top of the window, like where the Twitch dashboard is, it obviously hides the YouTube window. And I don't see what you guys on the YouTube side are saying. A lot to look at. Yeah, it is. Which is why I sometimes struggle to, you know, to keep up with both chats. But TV extension works better on YouTube. It has 7TV emotes in it. Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to figure out how to hit the smut I see. You think I'm that suicidal that I would have smut open on stream, Oniboy? I'm not gonna play innocent and say that that has never been open on my PC, but you think I'd have that open on stream? Hell nah. Anyway, let's get back to the art scene. What do you mean no, Alex? I'm a degen weeb. I'm not gonna play innocent and say, oh no, I never look at that kind of stuff. Though to be fair, unironically, yeah, people, you know, have said, yeah, sure, that's why you do it, but like, unironically, in a lot of cases, when I do look at like R18 kind of anime art, it is in a lot of cases, you know, just for anatomy practice, for reference. I'm not even kidding. Like, hentai art is in a lot of cases way more anatomically accurate than regular anime art. I know a guy had smut in his car on loop. Jesus Christ! Seriously? It's so paranoid that people will see my screen even if I have nothing up on when I stream. Well, to be fair, Alex, with the stuff that you draw, we're all doing it for educational purposes. Oh no, XL. Sometimes I look at the stuff, you know, just to appreciate, you know, the good art. I'm not even gonna deny it. Sometimes it's just, you know, some good art. But I'm not even kidding. In a lot of cases, I look at it, you know, I look at it while I'm working on stuff, or, you know, I look up specific types of images, specifically, you know, for the pose or for seeing how certain details are drawn. I do be gooning. Yeah, I've seen your DeviantArt, Alex. I know. Anyway. So, I'm just, give me a sec, I'm just trying to decide how exactly to do this here. You know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna duplicate this. Actually, that's 100% true. They can be great, looking. In college, I did nudes drawing class, so I'm not at all nervous around nudes. Oh yeah, absolutely. But no, like, seriously, sometimes, you know, I am not gonna show any of the reference images that I collected back when I was first designing Mako, because some of them are, you know, like, straight-up hentai images. But, like, I legitimately collected those for the, you know, for the pose references, and, you know, the muscle definition references and stuff like that. Oniboy, I don't remember if I've shown you the first ever Mako drawing that came to be. But it's basically the... if I can see it because I'm blind as hell. It's basically the image that I use as my ending screen. It is this. So because I had never drawn, until then, I had never drawn a character, you know, from the back and looking back like this. You know, I needed references. And a lot of images that I looked up, especially because of the outfit that I came up with for Mako, a lot of the images that that I collected for reference were, like, basically, maybe, you know, like, they don't have any, like, actual sexual act in those images, but, like, they are nude anime girls that have, like, more than decent muscle definition, so that I could kind of recreate this. Then I have seen this. She looks great, very cute. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. Although this is a very, like, old image. Like, this is literally the first image of Mako that came into existence. This is a drawing of Mako before she became Mako. Like I was telling you before, she has this indifferent look to her. Not necessarily indifferent. The idea that I had with this expression here was simply, no, she's just chilling there, you know, like, relaxing, and she just notices you behind her, and, you know, she turns around like, oh, hey, what's up? You know, something like that. But yeah, basically, like, I'm pretty sure I told you about this before, you know, from when you first came into the stream, but basically what happened when I was making this illustration, I wasn't trying to create an OC. I was just trying to practice my female anatomy drawing, because I didn't have a lot of experience with drawing female characters, and I just randomly decided on the pose. I don't even remember if I had any specific reason for this pose. The reason she became an Oni was because it was just after a specific chapter of Bleach came out, of the Bleach manga. And in that chapter, the character Kenpachi Zaraki was, you know, he just got his Bankai revealed, which didn't transform his sword, it transformed him. It turned him into an Oni. So, while I was just drawing the anatomy sketch, I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm making her an Oni. And little by little, I drew this, and I ended up liking the design so much that I decided to keep her. And a little while later, I came up with the name and stuff like that. Just a collection for your bank. But yeah, I never had any intention back then on keeping this character as an OC. But, you know, I just liked the design so much that I ended up keeping her. Also, you can probably notice here that the forearms are much more pronounced than they are in the updated design. Like, sure, they're still, you know, exaggerated here, but like the arms are much more, I would say much more anatomically correct aside from the forearm muscles here. Here she has Popeye arms. My whole idea there was like, you know, she's humanoid, but she's not human. So to make the design more eye-catching, I can exaggerate some features. And yeah, I just, for some reason, I decided, you know, exaggerated forearm muscles and shoulder muscles a little bit. But later I noticed that it really did not look good. So yeah. Anyway, back to the drawing. Now, let's see. We're going to put this here. Crushing forearms. Yeah! Actually, you know what? I'm going to do, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to make another folder here. And what we're gonna do is, I think we're just gonna, just so that we can get this one out of the way quickly, I think we're gonna do this frame first. We're going to basically redraw. We're basically going to redraw basically this frame, but you know, obviously she's gonna be turned the other way, and instead of having you know, her arm up like this here with the phone, she's just gonna have her arm down. See, Uncanny Valley, close to real but different enough to feel odd. Hellsing did that a lot. Oh yeah, that's true. Speaking of Hellsing, Oni Boy, like I always think of this whenever Hellsing gets mentioned. Have you watched Hellsing Ultimate Abridged? Actually, let me check something here. Okay, never mind. I think I have actually. Ooh, nice. Dude, Team 4-Star did amazing with both Dragon Ball Z Abridged and Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. Like, they're so good. Alright. 3 pixel brush. Welcome back, Michi. They did great. Have you heard of the Portuguese DBZ? Boy, have I ever. Like, especially the instant transmission Kamehameha against Cell. That is the... Like, for any Dragon Ball fan, whenever Goku does, especially... Well, I was gonna say especially in the English dub, but no, both Sean Schemmel and Masako Nozawa, they're just iconic in their own way, even though their voices for Goku are vastly different. Whenever Goku does a Kamehameha, it is, like, incredibly hype. Like, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say that every Dragon Ball fan, you know, gets whenever they hear the iconic Kamehameha, but, like, you know, it's hype. And in comparison to that, the Portuguese dub, that was the most flaccid Kamehameha yell that I have ever heard. Explain, Shango. I'm not gonna argue with you because, you know, to each their own, but, like, explain. Have you heard of something with the animations? Yeah, I do know something with the animations, yes. Well, not VA, but just ain't Goku. Agree to disagree, Shango. Because yes, I got introduced. Well, actually, no, I wasn't even introduced to Dragon Ball with the with Sean Schemmel as Goku. Because I got introduced to Dragon Ball through the German dub, which was also vastly different, though it was a male VA, no, for adult Goku. But the point is, the original voice for Goku was always, you know, in Japanese, was always supposed to be Masako Nozawa, which it still is, obviously. And then Funimation and the Blue Water dub as well, they just chose, you know, the much deeper male voices. Too high pitched, sound like a kid. Well, here's the thing, Shango. I always find it curious why they decided to keep Masako Nozawa for adult Goku as well. But hey, it's a decision that Akira Toriyama made, and, like, it's just way too iconic now. Masako Nozawa has been voicing Goku ever since OG Dragon Ball when he was indeed a kid. The SAO Abridged was peak and unironically better than the actual anime. It had... SAO Abridged had some good jokes, Michi, but hard disagree on it being better than the actual show. Also, the plot made sense. Nah. SEO Bridged was literally just jokes. At least as far as from what I remember. I've watched it. Maybe I'm forgetting some details of you know, the stuff that they wrote. But wait, actually, Well, I just screwed up. Well, and it's not that I screwed up necessarily, but... Nope. Give me a sec. God damn it. Fine. There. Japanese was my first. Watched it every time my mom got a haircut. Had no clue what it was about. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to erase this. Because for this frame, actually, what I want is... Hey, James! Who's the cutie? Oh, you mean the character that I'm drawing now? This character is Mako. She is an Oni, and she is an OC that I have. This is a just a sketch frame that that I'm working on right now for an animatic, but you can actually see her in full here. Hello? Can you load up? There we go. This is what she looks like in full. Because the bad guy kind of just forgets why he had done it. No, he doesn't forget. Like, if you think... Michi, if you think that Akihiko Kayaba forgets why he did it, then you... and I'm not just, you know, trying to argue with you, like, because I've seen a lot of people make that argument. If you think that that Kayaba just forgets why he did it, you completely miss the point. Was I'm blanking on the writer's name now. But like, was the author was his writing perfect? Absolutely not. His writing for SAO story had a lot of flaws in a lot of places, but a lot of people exaggerate those flaws so much it's unreal. But yes, James, right now we're working on frames for an animatic that I'm making with Mako and myself. It's kind of a recreation of another animatic that I saw on YouTube like a couple of weeks ago, but instead of with the characters that were in that animatic, I'm making them with my own characters. Kind of like, you know, when other people participate in animation trends that become popular on YouTube. You know? So, the reason I erased the lines that I just made for the upper eyelash is because I actually want the eyes to be, like, not fully open here. Speaking of animation trends, yup. What's up? Has there been a new animation trend that became popular or something? Because, the one thing that I really hate... someone please explain Daten dance? I'm not really sure what Daten dance is, James. I watched it a long time ago, I kind of forgot anyway, I just remember enjoying the abridged more. And that's perfectly fine, Michi. To each their own, like I always say. I'm just saying that while I agree that SAO as a story is in no way perfect, it has a lot of flaws. It's very unfair to you know, to say, oh, it's complete garbage, it has nothing redeeming about it. It's from Nerdy Girl Overdose. Okay, okay. Let me... I'm getting so distracted, but let me just look it up real quick, James, because I'm not sure I've heard of Daten dance. I know the trend that was there, like, until a little while ago. It might still be, you know, alive, but, like, the doodle dance. Daten dance. What is this? Oh, that one! Okay, I didn't even know what that was called. Yeah, that's also a trend that was very popular for a while, but I think that one's dead at this point. To be honest, I think what happened with SEO, it started very strong, it became lower mid after about 5 episodes. Oni boy, are you also one of those people who doesn't like Yui? I was literally talking to a friend recently who said something similar to what you just said. SEO was good until Yui appeared. Hey Madsy, welcome to the stream. There was a reason I watched until Alicization. What I will admit, both Michi and Oniboy, while I see the purpose for it, you know, the author just wanted the villains to be truly hated in every arc. He wrote them unnecessarily creepy. And like, it was like the bad scenes, you know, what the villains did to Asuna and the other characters, they were unnecessarily graphic. I get the reason, you know, because you want the viewer to really hate the villains, but like it was unnecessarily graphic. No, I don't mind her. Just the pacing of the writing changes drastically. Oh, that, yeah. I will agree with that, Oni boy. That is why over the past couple of years these new SAO movies have been coming out, where it's basically a retelling of the Aincrad arc, but through Asuna's perspective, and they're actually really good. I've watched the first one, and now I have the second one queued up to watch, but I still haven't watched it. They're really good, even though they're just movies. Anyway, back to drawing. I don't want to say this, but yeah, the second half of season 1 was a Berserk reference. The second half of season 1? Wait, you mean the Alfheim arc? You know, the fairy arc? It might have had inspiration, especially, you know, with Kirito's big sword, but no, it wasn't a Berserk reference. Having inspiration from something and being a reference to something is different, Michi. Wait, let me pull this a little bit here. I'll check it out. For me, pacing is very important. I remember everyone was watching Dexter, and I couldn't because the cinematography and pacing took me out of it. Wait, Dexter, you mean like the crime show, not the cartoon Dexter's Laboratory? Because pacing in that show? Okay. Let's see. So, Oni Boy. The SAO progressive movies, the ones that I'm talking about, with from Awesome's perspective, I thought I heard that that there were gonna be more, but so far there are two movies, one from 2021 and another from 2022, and the titles are Sword Art Online Progressive: Aria of a Starless Night and Sword Art Online Progressive: Scherzo of Deep Night. I've watched the first one, I've watched Aria, but I haven't watched Scherzo of Deep Night yet. I've heard that it's really good, though. Actually, if you read manhwa, but I read one called The Boxer That Has One Best... Wait. The Boxer That Has the Best Facing. I would love to see animated one day. Oh, I see. I don't really read manhwa, though. Like, I acknowledge that, that a lot of people like them. It's just the whole one super long strip instead of the page format that really takes me out for some reason. Like, it really takes me out of the immersion. I can't. I don't know. I'm so used to the normal comic book format. The pages, the A4 format pages. That I can't do the one long strip that's intended for mobile viewing. I can't do that. I read one manhwa, it's called Bastard. It was enjoyable. I have heard of Bastard, actually. Not really interested in, in checking it out, but I have heard of it. What the hell are you doing, Clip Studio? There we go. And something that I have to agree, manhwa doesn't have the dynamic paneling. It's very rare to see manhwa with unique panels because of the format. Exactly. I'm not saying that it's bad. There are, I've seen manhwa where the art is absolutely stunning. But because of the format, it's just a lot harder to get dynamic paneling, like you said. And I don't know, it's just... I'm not a fan of that format, To each their own, though, like I said. I may not like it, but, obviously there are a lot of people that do, so I'm not here to criticize. It's just my own opinion. Nah, not like this. Oh, whoops. So we'll start with this one. That's why so many manhwa are romance. You don't need good paneling. Yeah, I guess so. Though I will say, whether it be like I've seen, by the way, a shit ton of manhwas that are basically carbon copies of Solo Leveling. Even the titles show that they're basically imitations of Solo Leveling. And I'm sorry, you can like them if you want to. Not you guys specifically, like whoever might be listening and just so happens to be a fan of those. You can like them if you want to, but unlike actual Solo Leveling, where I've seen panels that look godly, the animation looks like insanely good. Not the animation, the art in the panel. Like a lot of these like copycat manhwas, I could put a stylus between my butt cheeks and draw something better. I'm sorry, but some of those the art in some of those panels look so garbage that I don't even know how they managed to get serialized. And yet, apparently, they have fan bases. It's called regression. It's like the isekai genre. Regression. I'm not sure I've heard of that term. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay, never mind. Why did I switch it? You know what? This is good. Yeah, it happens in all media. Whatever is popular is copied and copied and copied. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Romance not needing good paneling is so cap it hurts. Rolls of Versailles, or however that's pronounced, would like to have a word with you, YouTube chat. No. Don't misunderstand, Rob. What Oniboy was saying was that, in his opinion, it doesn't need it. It doesn't mean that no romance manga doesn't have it. And also, he didn't say good paneling, he said dynamic paneling. Also, how you doing, Rob? Read the message, Michi. Oniboy literally said dynamic paneling, not good paneling. Oh yeah, wait, actually he did say good paneling afterwards too, yeah. Never mind. But he said that in Romance Maka you don't need good paneling. He didn't say, Oniboy never said that Romance Manhwa doesn't have good paneling. Yeah, I wasn't seeing the other message, yes. Pretty well just finished mopping. Nice! I had to mop earlier because Jason decided to leave me a nice present on the floor. One doesn't need a storyline. We weren't even talking about that, Alex. Goodbye. Get your mind out of the gutter, Alex. There. So I was half listening because I was scrolling Twitter. Manhwa is bi exclusively in my brain, even though it's not. Jesus Christ. Like, by the way, Alex, this is not directed at you specifically, but like, and I know that you meant it, you know, like probably at least half as a joke, but like, can people? I'm just gonna rant for a BL, not bi, BL. Right, okay, but yeah. I'm gonna rant for just a second. I'm not gonna go too into it because, you know, I don't want, you know, people having hot takes. But like, you know what? Actually, on second thought, you know, no, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Action stories need dynamic paneling to move the audience's eyes around. Romance stories tend to be very focused. And rarely draw your eyes around. And most compositions are designed to lead your eyes in. Yeah, exactly. Like, romance stories focus way more on the dialogue and you know, the drama around the characters, not around like movement, you know, like battles and stuff like that. Hey, Cruel. Is he realizing he's about to say some bad shit and stuff? No, I wasn't gonna say anything that's bad in itself, but there's always gonna be someone to twist my words. Can you show me full character? We're literally just drawing more frames for the animatic crawl. What do you put instead of just... Wait, what? Cruel, it's for that animatic that I showed you guys last week. I'm gonna be recreating that with Mako and me. Yes, exactly. Pause the conversation. Yeah, exactly. Do I want the mouth like this? You know what? Yeah, actually, it's not bad. It's not bad like that. I do often write scripts like dialogue. That's cool. I've tried that before because years ago I did also want to create a manga of my own, but I realized that while I am gradually improving with art itself, I can't write a good story to save my life. Oh, by the way, for any Genshin players out there, I just still remember this because I saw a YouTube short about it earlier today, and also, like I said yesterday, we will be playing Genshin tomorrow. But for any Genshin players out there that are, you know, in the stream right now, I think I found out why the drip marketing for 5.3 isn't out yet. So leakers confirmed that, or at least the leak posts that I saw have been marked as reliable. So I'm guessing that that they've been confirmed. They basically confirmed that Mavuika will be playable in 5.3. She will be coming out in 5.3, along with Sitlali. But the reason the drip marketing hasn't been released yet is supposedly because of the Games Awards. They're probably, the short said that they're probably waiting to make the announcement at the Game Awards. Or after. So that the hype around the drip marketing release doesn't get drowned out by the Game Awards. Wait, what have you never seen anywhere, Michi? The dot 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 instead of a simple instead of a single period at the end of a sentence? That is a thing that people do, Michi. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean that it's not a thing. Stop throwing shit at me, Shango! So, this frame, at least some parts of it is just going to be tracing over other frames. It's going to be recreating. But, like, the reason I can't just copy over the already drawn lines, I mean, it's not that I can't, it's just going to be a lot more work, in my opinion, is because I've split the line art in, you know, several layers, so it would take much more effort to get all the lines separately and, you know, copy them over than just to redraw them. Hire an in-betweener? I'd love to. With what money? I am so broke right now, Oni boy, that it is unreal. That's why I keep shilling, you know, for the YouTube channel, you know, asking people to sub if they're interested in the stuff that I do. Because the sooner we can get to 1,000 subs, the sooner I'll be able to apply for the YouTube Partner Program, and with ads on the channel, I'll be able to start earning from YouTube. With experience, yeah, sure. I'm gonna pay them in exposure to my 300 subscribers. Okay, let's see. So here just the hair is left. Why did I put it on this layer? Transfer to lower, transfer to lower. There. And also, by the way, Oni Boy, I know that you were joking, obviously. But as an artist myself, I would never do that to any fellow artist. Pain and exposure, that would just be an insult. If I wanted to hire anyone, whether it be like someone to do voiceover or like someone to help me with art, like let's say I do the character art, they do the backgrounds or something like that, or whatever the case may be, or like a music artist or something, I would obviously, if I'm able to, much more prefer to pay them fairly. I would never go like, oh, I have this big of a following, you know, let's say that, you know, that I grow big, you know, like, and become popular and stuff like that, and I find, you know, like a small creator who's actually really good at what they do, and, you know, I go like, hey, if you do this for me, I'm gonna shout you out to all my fans, and you're gonna get a lot more subscribers and followers and viewers and stuff like that. No, I would never do that. Because that's just insulting to the hard work that the person has put in on whatever they made. Let me just see here. Oh, Rob, kidnap an in-betweener? Nah. so I'm going to do this. Whoop. No guarantee about how much work I'll be able to actually get done today, by the way. You know what? No. I'm not gonna do that. I'll keep it in line with the copied frame that I did there. It's good enough. Years ago, I gave someone a quote for art, and they wanted me to record me working to make sure I was working each hour I charged. I said no. Yeah. How much did you quote them, by the way? How much did you tell them? Six unique walking cycles. It was a while ago, but I said 300 years. Oh, I thought they commissioned you for a single illustration. They wanted walking cycles and like 6 unique walking cycles. Dude, you like well, what's the word I'm looking for? Damn it, it's on the tip of my tongue. You lowballed yourself so much. Like, and it wasn't just, you know, like sketches or anything like that. They wanted, like, I'm guessing they wanted, like, fully inked and colored and shaded, you know, like with the entire rendering and everything. They wanted the walk cycles of the characters, right? If I remember, they wanted to pay around 100 for 6 unique walk cycles of fully rendered characters. Fuck that. Nah, seriously, that they would have it would have basically been a scam. You would have been scammed if you agreed to something like that. Let me put it this way, Oni Boy. Last year I made Twitch alert animations for a streamer friend of mine, who she paid me €100 per animation. They were 10-second animations for each alert, and she paid me €100 per animation, and she herself told me that that was lowballing it. But you know, because I didn't really have a lot of clients or anything like that, because I suck at advertising myself, so you know, that was my first income from art in a really long time. And also because she was kind of struggling with finances too, we agreed on 100 per animation, and she herself said that that's really low balling it from what she's seen other people offer in the price range. But this dude wanted to pay you 100 for all of it? The characters were very simple, if I remember. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we're not even talking about a static illustration. This dude wanted this dude wanted unique walk cycles. It doesn't matter how simple the character is. Like for an animation, that would be like 300 is even, like I said, lowballing it. Like if you think it's too much, do it yourself, man. Or find some other chump that will do it for less. Respect the work of artists. But here, I can show you, if you want, I can show you one of the alert animations that I made. Where is it? Why am I blind? Oh, there they are. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's stop the music for a sec. It's true, it's usually based around time and effort. At the time, I also needed money. Oh yeah, absolutely. So, let's see, which one should I do? Oh, you know, I'm gonna do the, nuke animation. If I can just see it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. One sec. Stop. Stop it. There. Now switch scenes. Just lower the volume a little bit. Or another one would be the raid animation that I did, which is this one. But she ended up using the a version of this animation without the vroom of the dashing little fox. Now let me just pop out the YouTube chat again. Also turn this on. Okay. Let's see. Actually, no. For this frame, it's fine. I'll have to just make some changes to the organization for another one of the frames later. For this frame, it's fine. So I'm looking at different people's workflow. Wait, you mean like what I'm doing now? Well, I'm kind of just feeling it out right now since workflow for animation is much different than, you know, for a static illustration. Also, I'm kind of self-taught, like I've mentioned before, so I'm kind of just figuring it out as I go. I don't really have an established workflow for animation. I'm still trying to decide what the best workflow for me is. When it comes to animation, at least. I really want to learn how to do Genga like the Japanese artists do, but there are a lot of things that I don't really know about how exactly they do it. Okay, so, here. Okay, I think I got the line more or less correct. There we go, we managed to connect it, without it looking unnatural. There. I usually do chunks. First, a chunk of rough thumbnails, sketches, line, fan art. Wait. Sketches, line arts, flats, tones. Oh, yeah, yeah. That I do agree with. I should do it that way. But, for this project, I just, you know, since back when I was doing the first frame, I started by, instead of, you know, just doing the second pass of the sketch for all the frames and then starting to ink, I started inking and placing, you know, the base colors, the flat colors on each frame. So I just continued with this workflow. I don't normally have this workflow for my animation process, but like this is how I started it, and you know I'm just gradually doing it since I'm also still trying to get used to maintaining the you know, the proportions and the design details for Mako. Since like I said before, until recently, until I made that reference sheet that I showed you before for Mako, I was just drawing her off of memory and I was just eyeballing the proportions. But now a big thing for me when I'm drawing her specifically is paying attention to all the small details so that she looks consistent. You know? Because let me show you something else real quick. This is with a... Actually, you know what? I'll show you two things. First, this is a comparison between... Well, let me see. What did you say? Yeah, get used to... Yeah, exactly. Staying on model. Because this is a comparison between my second ever drawing of Mako, after the one where she's looking back at the viewer, and you know, the one from the reference sheet. First of all, the anatomy is all out of whack here. And look at those forearms compared to, you know, the rest of the body. Like, and what is this head? Like, oh my god. Whereas the one from this year, from the reference sheet, it looks much more, like, cohesive. And on the other hand, there's also another one. Okay, let me just close this folder here. I don't need this folder anymore. There's another comparison that I did. Let me just open it here. So, let me close this. Yeah, there we go. Can I? No, I can't. What the hell? Why can't I? Oh, because I'm stupid. So this is a comparison between an illustration that I made of Mako in 2020 and, you know, the one from the reference sheet this year. Like, the anatomy is not incorrect. With the slightly exaggerated forearm muscles, the anatomy is correct. But, like, I want Mako to look toned, but, like, not, like, roided out muscular. In the illustration from 2020, she looks like she has protein powder in her veins, not blood. And also, I don't know, I really don't know what I was thinking here, but like, I'm sorry, but what is that schnoz? Oh my god. Athletic versus muscular. I mean, yeah, it's still a lean muscularity, but like it's way too pronounced. Whereas here, it's like she's well toned, but not like not like she's gonna crush her head accidentally. Kind of muscular. You know? She drinks protein shakes for breakfast. Now, in that illustration, she straight up has protein shakes in her veins instead of blood. I've been there. Wait, what do you mean you've been there, Oni boy? Like, you've overindulged in protein shakes or something? Or you mean that you've gone overboard with drawing muscular characters? It's no protein powder. Yeah, basically. There was a time period, all I did was work out. Ah, gotcha. Do you still work out now? During the winter, I don't really do as much because, you know, obviously it's colder. And I used to have some really annoying issues with my sinuses. So I can't really do my full workout because I work out at home. I don't go to, you know, to a gym. I can't really do my full workout during the winter. But I do... I do like some basic exercises at home. Like I have a routine, like a list of exercises that I do, and then I go for an 8-kilometer run. Even Onis can't give up the grind. Well, yeah, of course. Why would they? I'm going to get back into working out. It's never bad to have, even if you just do a light workout, Alex, it's never a bad thing to have a routine that you maintain. Only a little warm-up, 3-mile walk with the wife, and 10 minutes of stealth. What do you mean by that? Stealth is type of board exercise. Huh. I'm not sure I've ever heard of that. I want to run every day again. It's again where I'm living, but I'll be moving to Mississippi to live with my family this Friday, so I'll actually be able to run again. Nice, nice. You know what's funny, by the way, guys? I think I've told this story to Alex, but you're kind of new to my streams, Oni Boy. So I don't think I've mentioned this recently when you've been here. For years, I actually struggled getting into a habit of working out. You know, to get a little bit more in shape. But in 2019, one day, I noticed in the mirror. I used to work out 3 to 5 hours a day. Jesus, that's a lot, dude. Like, these past couple of years, whenever I do work out, like in spring, summer, and autumn, you know, or the fall, before it gets too cold. These past couple of years, I've been doing less, just because I've been a little bit lazy. Hey, One Piece, welcome to the stream. But with my full routine, you know, with the exercises at home and the run, it would usually take me between like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Because I would do a lot of exercises, like the stationary exercises before I go out to run. Hey Zora, welcome back. But yeah, basically, what happened it was my job, so it was pretty normal. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it was your job? Were you like a personal trainer or something? What I did was HIIT. One day and weight training the next. Cool. My routine was always just like full body workouts, like 4 or 5 times a day. Not 4 or 5 times a day, 4 or 5 times a week. I was a Kempo karate teacher. Yo, that's so cool. That is super cool, Oni Boy. High intensity interval training. That's what HIIT stands for. Yep, I know. I'm just going to lay down and listen. Might talk once in a while. Okay, Zora, no problem. Hey, Minro. But yeah, Oni Boy. Also, enjoy the lurk, Minro. No problem. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters to me. But yeah, what I was gonna say was basically in 2019, one day I just noticed in the mirror how much I had let myself go. Like, I was always kind of like skinny fat. It always just accumulated around my gut and my ass for the most part. But I just, at most, I would only have like flabby arms. and because I at least jog whenever I'm out with the dog or going to the store or something. So my legs were always kind of toned, and I would always just run, even when I'm just doing something, because I used to get chased by bullies a lot when I was a kid. Yo, Naoki, have you been? It's been a while. Dummy thick? Nah. I did have a fat ass at one point when I had let myself go, though. And, yeah, my gut, that day when I noticed myself in the mirror, it looked like... I'm not going to show you any photos, even though I took a photo of myself back then to remember what I looked like. Let me just say, I looked like I was like 6 months pregnant. That's what my gut looked like. And that scared me so much, because I hadn't noticed how much I had let myself go, that I immediately started, trying to come up with a workout routine. And from going from zero, from having not done anything before, I started trying to do the One Punch Man workout. I like to do enough to where I don't feel exhausted while going up the stairs. That's just a light warm-up then, Michi. You need to, without overstraining your body, you need to feel the exhaustion after workout. Otherwise, you're not really straining your body, to strengthen it. Usually pretty thick, like a tree trunk. My wife says, if I fall, I'll break the floor. God damn. Yeah, well, let me just put it into perspective, Oni boy. So, I haven't worked out in like a week or two because the weather has been shit, and I haven't been overeating, but like, I haven't exactly been keeping a diet, so let me see, kg to pounds, so let's say 60. Alright, so I'm 5'6", and I'm about 130, a little bit over 130 pounds. Hey, Mike. What's better than Kurukuru? Kurukuru and one Ara Ara. Nice. So yeah, I'm not very big. I would like to put on some more muscle, but like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, by the way, but no matter how many push-ups, how many dumbbell curls and stuff like that I do, I cannot put on muscles on on my arms. My legs are pre-toned, like I said earlier, but I cannot put any muscle on my arms to save my life. I don't know why. Yeah, Alex, I'm 167 centimeters. So technically, from the height converters that I see online, I'm even ever so slightly below actual 5'6". But people when I tell them 167 centimeters, they basically say 5'6". Okay, Ellie. For a second there, you haven't been here in a while, so I forgot what your name was before. Ellie Naoki. But yeah, thanks so much for dropping by, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. You said you were 0.1% better. I don't know what's been happening, but hey, I hope that things get better. Yeah, I like Fairy Tail too, One Piece. It's kind of random, but okay. You're 5 foot? Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with that. Do you really have to do that every time, Mike? Every message has to be some kind of lewd joke or like out-of-pocket comment. Why, man? Alright, One Piece. So, thanks so much for dropping by. Good luck with your writing. Wait, has... Okay, no, the Twitch chat hasn't frozen. There's just no one talking in there. I was like, am I just not seeing the new messages that come in or something? I'm content with my weight, it's very useful. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Rob. Hey, Rob. No, I'm not, you know, like complaining. Oh, you guys should be more active in chat. I just wanted to make sure that I'm not missing messages and like seeming like I'm ignoring people. Let me check something here. Yeah, it must be on your end this time, Michi. Everything seems fine on my end, I think.
By the way, guys, make sure to like, favorite, and subscribe.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I just looked at the YouTube dashboard to see if everything is running smoothly or if there are any issues. And I just had to do it. Likes on the videos do help though. Getting yourself saying favorite and leaving out ring the bell. Oh yeah, that is true.
Smash that subscribe button and ring the bell for more notifications.
For all notifications, that's what it was. Rate the video 5 stars, guys. The modem is so... Oh wait, the modem is so old, it's growing mold. Oh god. Oh, by the way, going back to the, going back to the workout topic, Oni boy, You know how I screwed myself over back when I first started working out in 2019? What was it, like for 3 weeks to like a month? I think somewhere around there. I basically worked out every single day, no breaks. And then I couldn't, I couldn't run at all for like, I think like a month after that. Because first of all, I definitely overworked my leg muscles. I could not walk, lay down, or sit up without being in pain. Both my legs and my glutes. And also, my knees started to hurt because my stupid ass. Let me show you real quick. So there are these, they're not exactly mesh shoes, but they're like, kind of like, the top of the shoe is kind of like a knitted net. Like they're very breathable shoes that I like to wear in the summer because, you know, like I said, they're very breathable. And let me see a good image. Where is it? It's these, the shoes like these. Instead of actually buying running shoes, I would go out to run 8 kilometers with these fuckers. This thing destroyed my knees because there was no like bounce back, you know, from the shoe, you know, to lessen the pressure that was put on my legs. I destroyed my knees with this. Apparently I did. Like, I'm fine now, Alex. Don't worry, but like, hey, I'm here. Good morning. But yeah, I did not know any better back then, and I paid the price. My 3D animation came out like... I might just be blanking on this. I'm here, but I don't remember you. I don't remember you mentioning before that that you do 3D animation. Have you talked about it on my stream before? Oh, I do it at school. Only said so once. Oh, okay. After crossing my legs for a while, I uncross them and get electric numbing jolts. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when your legs fall asleep. That's understandable. See here. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. Nah, I'll leave it like that. Sorry, my hands were busy, but it happens a lot. People overworking out. Yeah. If you exercise daily, then you don't go that hard. Well, I was going pretty hard, you know, for me not being in shape back then. I was doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats. Well, actually, no. Sometimes I would do 100, sometimes I would do 150 of each of those. Then I would do various dumbbell exercises. I would also do... actually, no, I wouldn't do push-ups. I would do... No, not... Yes, I would do push-ups. I wouldn't do sit-ups. I would do crunches. I would do 100 normal crunches. I would do 100 reverse crunches. I would do 100 bicycle crunches as well. Then I would do, like I said, the several types of like dumbbell exercises, and then I would do my 8-kilometer run. Keep the stream on in the background while I get ready for school. Okay, I'm here. Sure, no problem. I appreciate that. Yeah, Mike, that does happen if you stand up too quickly. That can happen. That sounds like it could be a lot. Yeah. I mean, once I got used to it, especially after I got my workout shoes, my running shoes, I was perfectly fine with it. Like it was a good workout. I was like exhausted at the end of it, but like it was the good kind of exhausted, not like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Like everything hurts kind of exhausted. But like over the last couple of years, I've just been kind of lazy and or busy. To do, to spend 2 hours on working out. So I would just do a slight warm-up and I would go out to run. Because during the winter, during the holidays especially, I tried to not overeat in general ever since I started working out. But like, I don't like to restrict myself when it comes to foods that I like. And let's just say that holiday food is not kind to me. Can you not, Mike? The personal record for push-ups is 700? Holy crap. The chunk is good in the winter. Keeps me warm. It keeps you warm, yeah. I mean, that's fair. But it's not easy to take off the chunk afterwards. We're doing a contest at the studio. I can probably only do 100 now. And I struggle. Yeah! And I would do the 100. By the way, keep in mind, my arms are so flabby. Always have been. This is what I was telling you earlier, that for some reason I can't seem to build muscle on my arms. Maybe I'm just doing the exercises wrong, but I can't seem to put any muscle on my arms, no matter what and how much I do. But like, I would do like 100 to 150 push-ups, but like I would do them in sets of 20 or 25. Because my arms would turn to jelly by the time I turn, by the time I get to like 20, 25, or like 30 at most. I have tried to go up to like 50-ish on a single set, but like for the rest of the day afterwards, I could not feel my arms. Also, 700, do you mean like in a single go? Or like do you do sets and you do 700 for the whole day? So build-up varies person to person. Yes, I am aware of that. Okay. can just get these lines here too. My pecs were never big, but my legs are very muscular. It was in one go. We were dead after that. Dude, I tried going beyond 50. Of course, again, like I said, this is with me having stick arms, and my arms, you know, in general, just not being in shape at all, unlike my legs. But like, I tried one time while I was working out to do more than a 50 in more than 50 in one set. My arms felt like they were gonna snap afterwards. Hey Kimuto, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? My arms legitimately felt like they were gonna snap. We used to do silly challenges like reverse limbo, running and diving over. Reverse limbo. I'm not sure what that is actually. I was able to jump over 5'11". Oh my god. Noodle arms? Yeah, I kind of have noodle arms, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could build some muscle on my arms, but like I was saying earlier, unlike with my legs, for some reason I just can't seem to build muscle on my arms. I'm most likely it's just that I'm doing the exercises incorrectly, but like, yeah. I just can't seem to do it. Tried doing backflips and it didn't end well. Yikes. I felt pain just reading that message. Limbo like the stick, but going up instead of down. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I forgot that was called limbo. Yeah. I'm not much of a dancer in general, so I kind of forgot that was called limbo. Okay, so we're basically done with the skin lines aside from this arm here. But before I go work on the arm, we're gonna add the clotheslines. Because we need to finish these here. The lines for the booba. My arms have gotten stronger since I've been lifting my 100-pound bike on bus racks. Ah, gotcha. Well, that does help too, yeah. Try to reverse kind of sit-ups where you lie on your back on the ground, but I pedal my legs in the air, or lift both legs at the same time. Yes, lifting both legs at the same time, you know, with your pelvis and stuff like that, that's a reverse crunch. And the pedaling of the legs, that's literally called bicycle crunches. Those are, yeah, those really work the core really well. And I used to do those too. The only reason I haven't done them recently is because I'm a lazy piece of shit. I really need to get back into doing those more though. What's up, Kimuto? Why you got the guns out? Oh, whoops. Seriously? Okay, I think that's good. Doing sit-ups is harder, but those air pedals, bicycle crunches, yeah, they're much easier and more effective. Yeah, also, like, I guess opinions differ from person to person, and, you know, like, different trainers will tell you different things. But I've seen on YouTube, you know, like, there are personal trainers and stuff like that on YouTube that give advice like this. I've seen a lot of trainers say that crunches are arguably more effective than straight-up sit-ups. And also, again, maybe I'm just not doing it right, but I can't seem to do, like, without someone holding down my legs, or, like, me, like, anchoring my legs somewhere, I can't seem to do a proper sit-up normally. And I feel like I'm putting more pressure on my pelvis, and yeah, I'm doing it wrong. I know. No, not my pelvis. I feel like I'm putting more pressure, more strain on my legs when I anchor them to something than I do on my core for the sit-ups. Sit-ups aren't very good. Most people don't. Wait. Most people do them wrong and hurt their backs. Yes, that too. I've noticed that when I try to do full-on sit-ups, my back becomes like, it feels more strained. So that's why I've switched a long time ago. I switched to crunches instead. Might break your neck if done wrong. I have heard that too. Yes. Which is not good. Yes, I know that you said maybe Kimuto, but I've been aware for a long time that most likely I'm doing it wrong. So you weren't wrong when you said that. Wait, what the? Huh? Oh, I'm an idiot. There. Like this. Let me check here. Yeah, that's fine. I need to pay attention. There. Okay. I think. Let me check something. Right, okay. like this. Don't know about you, but when I was younger, there was a UFC boom. All my friends were trained to be fighters, and a few did some small fights. Give me a sec. I did a few competitions, but nothing crazy. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I was never really that sporty though, so yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. I need to go. Deal with something real quick. Be back in a sec. And I'm back. What did I miss? Just lay down on your back, closed feet, and just lift legs or knees in a 90-degree angle. It just works. Wait, you mean for reverse crunches? Yeah, I know. UFC has died down since when I was younger. That's fair. Okay, also those two lines should not be there. Whoa, too zoomed in. Clothes. I'm gonna need to check something here. Okay, I see. Clothes. Hey, Clearsy. How you doing? It's been a while. After my horrid thesis defense, I've returned to film my daily Mako content. Oh god, no. Clearsy, no. Jesus Christ. Anyways, have fun y'all, and good luck with the stream, Dizzy. Thanks, Clearsy. My brother and I were in the arena one day. Silva broke his leg. The sound was I cringe just at the thought of that. Injuries like that are so nasty. I have a nephew training in Madrid to be a keeper. Ooh, nice, nice. I'm not really much of a football guy, but hey, I appreciate the grind. You have to be a really good actor to get into that sport. I had to. Oh, no, that's too much. Yeah, football is only good to watch outside of the pro level. Yeah. And sometimes see those in some basketball matches. Can we stop talking about broken limbs, Mike? I mean, I know that a lot of people are fans of ice hockey, but again, I'm not really much into sports. So, teach their own, of course. Like I always say. Okay, there we go. Talking about the acting they made in their files. Right, okay. I get it. But yeah, there actually have been some really gruesome injuries in those sports. So yeah, let's just not talk about those, please. I mean, yeah, that's true because part of that sport, at least that's what they've been taught, is that part of that sport is to tackle the other players as hard as possible. Hey, Lulu. Brother of mine played minor league hockey. Oh, cool. How many teeth is he missing? think 5 are fake, actually. Oh my god, I was joking. But he's actually missing teeth. I mean, I know that that's a joke about, you know, like hockey players, that they always have teeth missing, but Jesus Christ. Oh, that sucks, Lulu. It's literally not even 10 a.m. yet. Oh my god. Normal hockey is a traditional no-contact sport. I mean, it's supposed to be, but like, you've seen how hockey players play nowadays. $6.50 here. Yeah, you're 10 hours behind me, so I know. Did I just say I know? What am I, Gargura? I'm gonna have to fix the mouth later. I don't like how this looks. Good kitty. Oh my god. You did not just say that, Rob. Volleyball is fun. Yeah, I'm sure it would be, you know, for someone who's into the sport. Again, I appreciate, you know, that people, you know, really like the sports. I'm just not really much of a sports guy, because I was never good at any sport. I like to run, but that doesn't mean that I like sports in general. But hey, again, to each their own. Last one, but my nephew is a volleyball coach. I have a sports family. No, Oni boy, you don't have to end the conversation there. Like, we were talking about workouts earlier, now we're talking about sports. It's fine. Like I keep saying, art streams are basically just chatting streams while I work on stuff. And like, unlike when I'm playing a game and we're doing like a story mode or something like that, during art streams, unless I say like, okay, I don't want to talk about this, you know, since I'm the streamer, unless I say that I don't want to talk about something specific, we can talk about whatever. Haikyuu is good. I know that Haikyuu, the series, has like a lot of fans, but because it's a volleyball anime, I never really got into it. I don't remember actually if I've even tried watching it, but like, it never really caught my attention, to be honest. Now it sounds funny because every sport I have someone who plays. Oh, okay. I gotcha. No, it just sounded like you were trying to stop talking about the whole sports topic because you said last one, but your nephew is. Kuroko no Basket is great, until they introduced the powers. I've heard the same about Blue Lock as well, Mike. Okay, so start animes for content. Right. Looking at your DeviantArt, Alex, I know that you watched My Hero Academia for content too. I do sometimes start anime based on the art, though. That's a big one for me. Okay, if you say so. No, actually, MHA was just for fun, but it became content. Wink, wink. Yeah. Sure. Alright, Michi. Have fun. Sir, wait. Started watching it yesterday, and wait, what are we talking about? Oh, Dandadan? Yeah, the Dandadan is really good. And also the art style, like, yes, it has like some of the typical traits of an anime art style, but like Dandadan has some really interesting really interesting ways that they draw the eyes and like the face shapes and stuff like that. I don't know, I'm not sure how to explain it, but like it's really good. The art is really good, and the story so far is really good too. And I still can't get over the fact that Turbo Granny's Japanese VA is Luffy's VA. Wait, what? Huh? What are you talking about, Lulu? The way they draw the nose is so cute. The way they draw the noses in Dandadan? What are you talking about, Lulu? How does it look like pimples? What are you on about? Alright, let's see, for example, copy image. Open new from clipboard. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if this is not a fan art. I don't know, it might be, it might not be. Explain to me what exactly here looks, how exactly the noses here look like pimples. You need to, I think you need to get your eyes checked, Lulu. There's a specific shine to it, and that's different than what most anime art does. I watched a YouTube titled 500-Year-Old Hero versus New Generation Swordsman, and it got me hooked. I'm not sure if I'm not sure I've heard of that one. I get what you mean, but unique perspective. In some of the scenes, they look like pimples. No, they really don't. He really does not look like pimples. You don't know what you're... I'm sorry, Lulu, but you don't know what you're talking about. Dada had those two strange moments with Momo, but everything... Yeah, but those, like, even though they were... those moments were going, you know, like... They were treading the line towards, like, being too much. They were supposed to be, like, shock factor moments. Alex, are you watching the dub or the sub? Because I know that the sub is a few episodes ahead. If you're watching the dub, then we're thinking of the same episode. And yes, that episode was really sad. I think it was episode 6? Or was it 7? I don't remember. Dandadan is crazy, because for 6 episodes, it's a dick and balls joke. And then episode 7 hits you with an outright short film, and it's so good I don't even want to call it peak because we've memed that word into oblivion. Sub only. So Alex, you're one of those subs elitists. The episode that I'm thinking of, it might be episode 7. I'm not entirely sure. Because I don't remember which episode was the last one that's come out so far in the dub. But I'm thinking of the episode where we see the backstory of the acrobatic Silky, you know, that attacked Momo and Okarun, and that other girl, whatever her name, Ira, her name was Ira. Don't you love it when you give bad guys, villains, their origin stories? I mean, that yokai wasn't a good person, but like they weren't like a big villain, and they were kind of it was kind of instrumental of you know, to turn that villain character into something good, because yes, unfortunately I got spoiled that Ira kind of gets Ira kind of gets powers, and Silky is kind of part of that. I kind of got spoiled to that. I don't know if you guys knew that. I like that they actually draw noses, unlike some other anime where it's kind of just a line. Yeah. I am peak fiction. Okay, I'm here. If you say so. Was it even that big of a spoiler? She's even in the OP I expected. Wait, is she? I don't remember that. But yeah, she kind of gets a mask similar to Okarun's mask, but it is a little bit different, but it's kind of similar to his. And her powers kind of have to do with her hair, kind of like acrobatic Silky was able to use her hair like that. I saw a lot of clips on Twitter before watching the anime. Oh, okay. I got spoiled by the manga, honestly. I was waiting for what was it, like a few days ago, I was waiting for the new chapters of Black Clover to come out. And I just happened to see that a new chapter of Down the Dawn had come out, and I was, out of curiosity, I looked at it, and Ira, Momo, and Okarun were fighting some other chick, and yeah, at first I couldn't recognize that was Ira because she was in her, you know, in her powered up state, but like afterwards she turned back, and I was like, oh, okay. Hey, Janaya. I saw that message, Janaya, but I have no idea what you meant by that. I guess it's the trope to have something exist if someone believes in it. What? What are you talking about, Mike? Still have your artist always... Hey, I appreciate that. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna do that. I need to look at Mako's reference sheet real quick. Hello? Okay. We're gonna put this down here, and we're gonna zoom in. There, like this. Yokai's myths, folklore, legends in a nutshell. Well, yeah, it's mythology. Obviously, we can't prove whether mythological beings are real, but like, there are people that believe that they are. Your beliefs give energy to things. That is true. I don't understand why they put autocorrect in these phones. Because people are too lazy to check their own spelling, so autocorrect, you know, helps finish your words. But when people don't pay attention, autocorrect chooses the wrong word, and if you don't tell it, no, that's not the word that I want to use, it just makes mistakes. So it's not just autocorrect's autocorrect's fault. Just pay attention, Janaya. Pay attention to what you're typing. Let me see, will this work? Yeah, it will. I'm just trying to see if I can kind of be lazy about this and hide this hand behind the leg so that I don't have to draw the entire hand. Well, hide the arm partially, rather, not the hand. Wait, what? I put on the right words, but it kept changing it. I think you're accidentally tapping the wrong words, Janaya, because it doesn't just change your words without you having selected them. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Okay, I'll leave it like this. Let me zoom in here. Okay, this should be... Clip Studio, can you not do that right now? It should be lower. Okay. Trying it, and then when I use it, keeps changing it. There's something there might be something wrong with your phone then, not autocorrect itself. Because if you choose the right word, it's not supposed to change it afterwards. You're either choosing the wrong word, or it's registering that you're choosing a different one from the list that it's giving you. So I'm gonna go to the hair. Also, I'm gonna hide the second pass of the sketches. Definitely the word, it's the autocorrect that's messed up. Whatever you say, Janaya. I'm not gonna argue with you. Hey, Yummy. How you doing, man? Am I on the right layer? I know for a fact, Janaya, that that's not how autocorrect works, but like... And I can almost guarantee that the problem is something with your phone, because that's not how autocorrect works. Yes, I know that I'm thinking of autocomplete. No, I'm not angry, Yummy. I'm not angry. I just use those as synonymously. There's two different things. Autocorrect. Yeah, I know what autocorrect is. I was using the wrong words, but I know what I was talking about. Never mind. Whatever. Don't lick me, Yummy. Autocorrect to such as when it comes to foreign words. I mean, sure. But also, if the words are written correctly, Janaya, autocorrect will have no reason to try to change anything. And also, the way autocorrect works is it just underlines the word, telling you that it's incorrect, and you have to be the one to select to change something. It wouldn't change it automatically without your input. So if there's a problem, it is in your phone. It's registering that you're selecting the marked word, probably. I'm not there. I don't see what's happening in your phone, so yeah. You'd think, but iPhones have been changing fuck to duck for decades. Yeah, that's also true. But from what I've seen, that also happens. That also happens, when just the person is typing really quick, and the phone gives you the option to change it, and you just type so fast that you don't notice that you're tapping on the prompt where the phone asks you to change it, and that's why it is like that. Actually, my autocorrect just changes it on its own. Huh. Okay, but yeah, but that's, you know, when it comes to swearing and stuff like that. If a normal word is written correctly, autocorrect would have no reason to change anything. So either, whether it be Janaya or anyone else, either you're not writing the word correctly, or you're writing something that the phone thinks is inappropriate. Like if you go to type a Japanese word, and it comes out and it corrects it to an English word, if that makes sense. Well, yes, if you type a Japanese word in like with English letters in Latin, basically it's not gonna recognize it as a Japanese word. It's gonna recognize it, since you're using Latin letters. It's gonna try to recognize it as an English word, or like a German word or something like that. Like any language that uses, you know, the Latin alphabet. Romaji, yes. I wasn't sure if you're familiar with Romaji, Alex, so that's why I was explaining it like that. I'm gonna change my profile pic again. Sure, Lulu. Always when I say Mifu, it corrects it for me. Well, yeah, because it doesn't recognize Mifu. Like, even if you write Mifuyu, that autocorrects, like the AI that basically operates autocorrect, it doesn't recognize that as a word or a name. But if you have Japanese language enabled on your device, whether it be a PC or a phone or whatever, and you're writing it actually with hiragana, katakana, or kanji, then it will recognize it. Took Japanese in high school. Really? I don't remember if you've mentioned that, Alex. So I didn't know. That's really awesome, though. Like I've mentioned before, even though it's only with Duolingo, I've been studying Japanese for like a few months now, and it's been really fun. Kanji's kicking my ass, though. Wait, Mike, did we get new Herda drip marketing or something? Konnichiwa, Alex. Oh yeah, you haven't done a dual segment in stream in a while. How's it going? I have not dropped my streak. I'm up to like 160 days now. I suck at read and writing. Better at speaking and listening. I think it's the way my brain is wired. Well, yeah. For our Western brains, Japanese grammar and just the writing, you know, the symbols, the characters, they can be really weird. Learning Japanese was a hobby of mine. Hey, that's cool. Like, obviously, since I don't exactly have any, at least not yet, I don't have any place where I can use it professionally. I'm doing it as a hobby, but I'm really having fun learning Japanese. It's definitely difficult for some stuff, but like, I'm really enjoying it. But like I was saying, some kanji are really kicking my ass. Like, for example, one of my more recent lessons in section 2 in Duolingo was what was it, like talking about social media and stuff like that, and I learned the words, you know, for like posts on a blog and stuff like that. Hey Sid, how you doing? I learned the word for writing a post. You know, like write, kakimasu. the kanji for the first ka, for the syllable ka in kakimasu, that kanji is so unnecessarily complicated. Like, why? It's not even like a whole word and then there's a suffix after it. It's literally just ka. But that kanji is so difficult. Why? Oh my god. Was it formal in Japanese? What do you mean, was it formal? I'm not understanding what you mean, Janaya. You just woke up? That sounds about right. It's normal time. It's a normal time to wake up for you, Sid. Unlike when you'd wake up other times at like ungodly hours of the morning. Yummy. I'm watching the dub of Dan Da Dan, so I think the dub is a couple of episodes behind the sub, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know which episode you're talking about. Also, it took me a second to get what that joke was, Sid, but holy crap, that was a stinker. They have different kanji characters for formal, modern, and traditional. No. At least not that I'm aware of. Maybe I just haven't gotten to those lessons yet, Janaya, but I think what you're talking about, Janaya, is the three writing systems in Japanese: hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Oh wait, is Dan Da Dan coming out simultaneously, both sub and dub? Oh really? I didn't know. Usually the dub is at least a couple of episodes behind. Okay, so it's a simulcast. Okay, I actually didn't know that. Also, it's 8 AM right now, very early. Yeah, it is early, but hey, on a side note, Sid, you probably go to bed at a normal-ish time. Time is so odd to me because of how I sleep. Yeah, I can understand that, Oni boy. Bro, the ending of that episode was so good, but the outro completely ruined it. The outro is like, there's nothing wrong with the outro. The song is pretty fun, but like after an episode like that, holy crap, yeah. I don't know, Mike. Isn't this like in Spanish or something? The the N with the curvy line on top? But yeah, Janaya, if what you're talking about is the three writing systems, hiragana, katakana, and kanji, that's not about formal and informal writing. Those are just three different systems that are used sometimes individually, other times in combination. It has nothing to do with formal and informal. Yep, very normal timing. Looks at my 4 hours of sleep. Ah, so you go to sleep at like 4 to 5 a.m. like I do on a regular basis. No, you don't have to apologize, Janaya. Just, like I've said before, try confirming your information before making blanket statements like that and looking silly. It involves a unique nasal sound similar to the pronunciation of "nigh" in English. The plural canyon. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, I see. We're two alike. The fuck yeah, dude. After Spooky stream last night, I was watching a few YouTube videos when I decided to go to bed, and it's not like I was like, it's still too early, I'm not going to sleep yet. But after I finished watching the YouTube videos that I was watching, I realized that it was 5:30 a.m. And I woke up at at 10 a.m. this morning, and I was dead. Japanese does have formal and informal registers, but like most languages have that. Yeah, but we're talking. You're talking about speaking, speaking Japanese, Rob. We're talking. Janaya is talking about writing Japanese. And yes, obviously the suffixes in words when you write in Japanese, they do kind of denote whether you're writing in formal or informal, but Janaya was confusing using hiragana, katakana, and kanji as, differing between formal and informal, which is just plain incorrect. You don't just switch from hiragana to kanji if you want to be formal. That's just a different way of writing. It's not like about, oh, I want to be fancy, so I'm going to go to kanji. I feel dead. Yeah, same. Still probably not going to go to sleep tonight until Scully's stream is over, though. AI cat story? Huh? I think they say there's a thing they say in Japan. GGRKS. It means Google if Huh? I'm so confused, Alex. How does GGRKS mean Google? Am I missing a joke here? Hey Sid, I see you there on the YouTube side. That was Japanese internet slang. Really? I'm not familiar with that. I know that Japanese. I know that the Japanese pronounce Google as Guguru, as you know, it's literally like a foreign word to them. So you wouldn't even write when you write Google in Japanese. You wouldn't write it with hiragana. You would type it with you write it with katakana, because katakana is specifically used for writing foreign words, like borrowed words. It's quite literally my only. Wait, what? To be honest, the only thing I'm thinking about when I moved to the US is saving up to meet Mifu at TwitchCon. Jesus. Some tribes still use the Aztec language. Yeah, but it is, I don't want to say that the language is dying out, but it is, you know... I think it would be fair to say that it is, you know, like, slowly withering away as those tribes kind of diminish. And it's not gonna happen in the, you know, in the next, like, 5 to 10, 50 even years, but, like, give it a few more centuries, and, like, languages like that of, like, tribes like this, they will probably slowly fizzle out. It's literally pronounced Guguru Kasu. Kasu? What does Kasu mean, Alex? Guguru Kasu. Gugure Kasu. No, if you're saying Google, then it would be Guguru. There would be a U after the R. But I don't know what Kasu means. Basically... Oh, what? So Guguru Kasu literally means you're telling someone, like, if someone asks a stupid question, you tell them, Google it, you dumbass. Is that what it is? I looked it up. Guguru is... GGR is Guru and KS is Kasu, so Google trash, as in Google it idiot. Oh, okay, yeah. Rob just explained it. Yeah. Okay. Huh. I was not aware of this. Okay. I've never heard of this, honestly. I mean, yeah. Literally, like I've said to people on certain occasions, I'm not gonna point out specific people, you know, which some may be here right now, others are not. I'm not gonna say who. If you think I'm talking about you, then you know, but I'm not gonna say who. But there have been people on several occasions in my streams which, you know, we're talking about something and they specifically ask me to explain, you know, something which it's kind of basic knowledge in a lot of cases, but other times, like, it might not be super basic knowledge. Like, some people might not know what the thing is, but, like, it's like, not really my job to explain things to you. If you haven't heard of a word, Google is right there. So if this was Final Fantasy World, then it would be Ask Moogle. That is fair. There are a lot of anime, for example, that always, you know, like, parody popular brands. Like, there's so many parodies in different anime shows of so many parodies of McDonald's. Yes, McDonald's, or in Devil's a Part-Timer, McRonald's. I don't know why I blanked for a second on you know, on the McDonald's brand. Jesus Christ, I'm bad at this. Also, ignore the model's hands, as always. Okay. So basically, we didn't really get too much work done today. We basically just managed to ink one frame, with a slight difference in the in one of the arms and the eye positions. But hey, progress is progress, you know? I'm gonna be working on more parts of the frames while I'm watching Scully's stream tonight, so by the time we do the next art stream with work on the frames, we will definitely have more progress. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but Jason is going ballistic again. Speaking of McDonald's, by the way, I haven't had McDonald's in months. Kind of craving some, I'm kind of craving a burger. And I know that McDonald's is not exactly the best. It's far from the best when it comes to burgers, but, like, it's a quick burger. Like, better burgers, I definitely know where I can get a much better burger than McDonald's. But like, they're more expensive, obviously. Most fast food, in my opinion, sucks. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There are some good fast food places, but like, fast food in general is not good for you, regardless. But in moderation, it's not gonna hurt you. Burger King chicken nuggets are the best. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever had Burger King nuggets. But also, I think it really matters. It really comes down to the individual restaurant, not even the chain, because until like a couple of years ago at most, I really didn't like McDonald's because McDonald's used to be good when I was a kid. But it really became garbage later on, and it's still not great, but they have improved their, at least here in Bulgaria, they have improved their recipes, or at least their production quality. Maybe they haven't changed their recipes, but they've improved their production quality a teensy bit. McDonald's ain't even cheap anymore. Oh yeah, it's not cheap, but it's like other burgers are much more expensive. The only reason I ever went there was the budget meal, and they dropped it years ago. That is true. That is true. You're not wrong, Rob. Like a simple Big Mac is 10 Bulgarian levs for me, which is about like €5-ish for a simple Big Mac. Oh, don't get me started on that, Mike. So, the last time, this was months ago again, but the last time I got something from McDonald's, they have those terminals where you can just order from them instead of going to the counter, and you just go to the counter afterwards when your order is ready. They still have kids' meals, obviously, you know, the Happy Meal. You have to pay extra if you want the toy. The Happy Meal does not come with a toy automatically anymore. You have to pay an extra, like, $2 to $3 if you want the toy. I don't know when that happened, like, if that's been like that, for years, but that did not used to be the case when I was a kid. What the fuck? I'm so mad France had a Burger King X MHA collab earlier this year. Yo, that is so cool. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna need to re-enable the sketches here. I had to pay to get a little plastic toy with my Happy Meal, and it didn't even work. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. Alright, so here I'm gonna do this. Nope. There's a McDonald's I went to recently, and the toy was supposed to be a little croc keychain, but they had just ran out and switched to Pokemon cards. I wanted to cry. Yeah, was it at least good packs though? Or did you not get it? Those plastic toys were no joke. They're thick and heavy. Like, they can crush your floor tiles when dropped the old days. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I mean, I can get that, Lulu. Honestly, if all the other students at your school are the way you behave in school, apparently, I can kind of get that. With the amount of detentions that you've gotten. McDonald's breaking hearts out here, huh? Yeah, I know, right? You're not a bad student? I mean, I never specifically said that you are, Lulu, but like, how many times have you told us about getting detention? Yeah, that says a lot about a person. I somehow doubt that they'd do anything. Wait. Somehow doubt they'd be anything spectacular. Was mid. Didn't even open the cards, but it sucked. Yeah, I mean, I do understand that it would suck when you're expecting one kind of merch and they give you something completely different. But, like, if they at least gave you, like, a card pack, you know, from a good set, and you actually managed to pull a good card from there, then, you know, that would be a win. In a way, at least. I need to check here. Okay. Here's down, here's up. Okay. Has like 3 cards. Wait, 3 cards? That's some bullshit. Those are some limited packs that they specifically package up for McDonald's, apparently. Because I'm pretty sure normal card packs that you would buy from a card shop or like a toy shop or something, you know, where they sell TCG card packs, they should have at least 7 or 8 cards. Okay. I don't know if I should... You know what? No, I'll leave it like this. You guys ever had Zoid's mecha models? I tried to build it on my own without my parents' help, and it was very satisfying to do. Oh yeah! Building those by yourself is really satisfying, that's true. Also, thanks for throwing stuff at me, Aisha. Sprigatito, Sandaconda, Cyclozar, and... Flittle? I might be just blanking on this one, but I don't even remember that Pokemon. That's what came in the pack. Just 4 cards though. Those might be some custom packs that they make specifically for McDonald's or something. Because I'm pretty sure a normal card pack should have at least double the amount of cards. Oh yeah, okay. So, I'm not completely done with this frame yet, with the ink for this frame. I still need to draw the pants. And the sash. Oh, this is gonna suck. Hey, Jonathan. Welcome to the stream, man. We're just working on frames for an animatic that I'm trying to make. How are you doing today? How's your day been so far? I didn't fart, Lulu. I literally made a noise with my mouth. Imagine if this world was like The Witcher's. Hey, you wanna play Gwent? I don't know what Gwent is. I've never played any of the Witcher games. Hey, Jonathan. Quick question. And you'll have to forgive me if I'm just not remembering you right now, but. If you have been in my streams, then if you have been in my streams before, then maybe it's just been a while. But I just really suck with names. But your name does look familiar to me for some reason. I might be mistaking you with someone else. Is this your first time in my stream, or... Let's say the week of just tests. Don't know if you had any back in the day. Jesus, Jonathan, don't say it like that. I'm not that old. For Pete's sake. Yeah, of course I had tests. Pretty sure McDonald's gets bespoke cards made, and they're never that spectacular because, well, duh. They're gonna get handled by dumb greasy hands kids, white print fucking Hollow Mewtwo EX for little Timmy to spill ketchup on and drop on the floor. Yeah, I guess you have a point, Rob. You have a point. It's not my first time. Remember the Tears of the Kingdom streams? Oh wow, yeah, okay. That's why I feel like your name looks familiar, but I'm not sure if I remember you correctly. Because I finished Tears of the Kingdom a while ago. Alright, Lulu, see ya. Dude, it's been ages since I've played Tears of the Kingdom the last time. How you doing, though? I hope you've been doing well. Oh, whoops. There we go. you finish the entire game? I remember the ending was my favorite part of the game. Yeah, I finished it, but that was a long time ago. It's been pretty sure it's been over a year at this point since I finished it. You're just looking very nice. Hey, thank you. This is still just you know, the line art though. Here, let me just get rid of the sketch for a sec so that you can see the lines properly. If I can see where it is. Ah, there. And disable the onion skin. Yeah, you can't really see this frame properly, but here. I've made a few frames so far, and I can switch between the frames here. I think it's coming out nicely. Little by little, we're making progress, and we'll get it done. But yeah, here right now we are working on making this next frame. Oh, please tell me I put it on the correct layer. I did, okay. Good. Oh, this is gonna suck so bad. Having to redraw the sash. This is really obvious, but eventually when you put it all together, it will look even better. Oh yeah, obviously. Keep in mind, on those colored frames that you saw, I haven't even put the shading and highlights yet. But also, just to not give you expectations that are too big, this is going to be an animatic, not a full-on animation, which means that the motions won't be like super smooth or anything. It's basically going to be just, you know, the keyframes, you know, the main poses, because it's simply for a animation trend that I saw on YouTube a couple of weeks ago, and I wanted to participate in it. I could, you know, like do the in-betweens so that it's a smoother motion, and with all the keyframes drawn out, doing the in-betweens won't be that difficult. But for a simple kind of joke meme animation, it's not gonna be worth it. Especially since I don't really know if my video will do well. Once my channel grows and I manage to gauge how people respond to my animations, I'll be able to decide, you know, how in depth I should go with the detail with future animations. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna stick with how the original animation trend that I found does things. You know? I hope that makes sense. Anyway. $211 subs is criminally underrated. I mean, I do wish that I had more, Jonathan, but like, hey, it is what it is, little by little. I am hoping that we can get the sub count up, though, because, God, I feel guilty talking about it all the time, but I'm just really excited, you know, because it is a big step, you know, to achieve this. One of my previous art VODs, since you haven't been here in a while, Jonathan, you wouldn't know about this, but like one of my previous art VODs from a few months ago, it actually kind of popped off a little bit, and it's not super big numbers, but it was a 4-hour VOD, and it got like normally I would get like anywhere from 100 to 200 views on each of my VODs. And this one got 2.5k views, and on a 4-hour VOD, the average view time was around an hour and a half to an hour and 40 minutes. 2.5k views with an hour and 40 minutes of average watch time, that got me well over the necessary public watch hours to monetize my YouTube channel. Now I just need to get the subscriber count up, and I'll be able to apply for the YouTube Partner Program. That is a really big step. And again, I feel guilty talking about it because I mention it every now and then. And I just don't want to annoy you guys with always talking about it, but I'm just really excited for, you know, eventually getting to that moment. If you keep going, you'll eventually reach it. If the green screen kids can do it, you can do it too. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. I'm just being patient and like going for it. I was curious and went to look. The last TOTK VOD was in August of last year, but it's not the one where you ended the game, so I don't know what's up with that. Really? Are you sure? I haven't had any videos taken down or anything like that. I guess it's possible that I only streamed the ending on Twitch for some reason. I don't remember why. That ratio is crazy. I create shorts on my phone, and that ratio most of the time sucks. Well, shorts still don't do that well on YouTube unless your channel is already big. If you're a small channel, shorts are not really gonna bring that much attention to your channel. If you're already a big channel, though, sure, yeah, you're gonna rake in the views. But like, if you're still a small creator, shorts are not really gonna, unless the algorithm really notices you, shorts are not really gonna bring that much attention to your channel, unfortunately. Anyway. Okay, let's see here. So I'm gonna say around here. No. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Been really lucky with the algorithm lately. I only got 115 subs, but almost all my videos are get at least 3K views. For me, that's a lot. Oh yeah, that is really good. Are we talking about normal videos or shorts though, Jonathan? Okay, like this. Shorts, I'm too lazy to create long-form videos yet. That's fair, that's fair. Wait, no. I think I rotated it a little bit too much. Really? That's still really good though. The only problem with shorts is that the requirement for monetization of a YouTube channel using only shorts is you in the last year, like 365 days, you have to get, I believe it was 10 million shorts views, whereas with normal videos which includes stream VODs. By the way, ignore the hands of the model. Camera is freaking out a little bit because it's getting dark in the room. And my lighting is not super great. But yeah, with normal videos, which includes stream VODs, it's 4,000 public watch hours. Whereas with shorts alone, the view requirement is 10 million, if I remember correctly, shorts views. Which is quite a lot. Okay. Give me a sec. Actually, maybe this will work. Gonna rotate this line a little bit though. Wait. Ah. Yeah. Rotated it a little bit much though. Yeah, of course. Like, I'm in no way a pro, Jonathan, but it's always, like I said, it's always a, you know, like an achievement. It feels good, even if you're not trying to become a pro content creator. It's always an achievement to have your channel reach the point where you're able to monetize it. Welcome back, Lulu. I'm going for monetization. I will definitely go for that, but for now I'm just creating as a hobby. Yeah, exactly. Always start off stuff like that, you know, as a hobby, you know, because of the love for creating stuff. Because if you're only ever doing it, you know, for, oh, I'm gonna get money, I'm gonna get rich from this, you're never gonna succeed. Because your drive for the money is gonna affect your focus on actual, you know, quality, you know? Monetization is definitely welcome. I'm a money shark. Yeah. Wait, a money shark? I might just be having a brain fart right now, Jonathan. But like, define money shark. I don't expect to get rich from YouTube. I mean, hey, if your channel, once you get monetized, if your channel keeps growing and you get like a consistent and growing viewer base, you will have to, if you want to keep doing it, you will have to start putting in a little bit more work. But depending on how much your channel grows, you know, especially after your channel gets monetized, you will be able to get a decent amount of money from it. It's absolutely possible. But I don't understand. Oh yeah, I already read that. And yeah, obviously when I said getting rich from YouTube, that's kind of an exaggeration, but it's absolutely possible, you know, to make a decent living, I would say. It's literally translated... Wait. It's literally translated from my country, but also works in English. It means that you're always hungry for money. If there's an opportunity for money, you always go for it if it's doable. Weird, I know. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. I understand that. If you don't mind me asking, by the way, Jonathan, remind me again what country you were from? Of course, you don't have to say if you don't feel comfortable with it. I'm just curious. Because I don't remember if you ever mentioned it last year. Dutch, I remember the lessons. Oh, nice! You're Dutch. Cool. I think I gave you a Dutch lesson with the other Dutch guy in chat. I actually don't remember that, but you probably did. Funny that here in Romania, money shark means debt collector for the mafia. Yeah, that's what I know it as well, Rob. That's why I was confused. Yeah, loan shark. Okay. Gotta go for about 10 minutes. I'll be back. Here's the thing actually, Jonathan. I was actually planning on wrapping up for the day right after I finish inking this frame here. And I literally just have, you know, the pants here. So, depending on how long you're gone, I might be wrapping up in the next, like, 5 to 10 minutes at most. But I'm glad that you stopped by. Feel free to jump in anytime you want. Like, I do my best, unless something stops me from streaming on a specific day. I do my best to stream every week, you know, from Monday to Friday, just like last year. And tomorrow, it's actually good for me. I need to study. Okay, no problem. Tomorrow and on potentially on Thursday, depending on how long the new story is, we're gonna be playing Genshin because of the new update. And afterwards, we're probably most likely going to come back to more art. Yeah, sure, I'll be glad to see you, man. It's been nice to see you come back after so long. Honestly, you hadn't shown up in so long that I thought that you probably got bored of me and unsubscribed. But hey, I'm glad to see that you're still here. It was a really nice surprise. Forgot about YouTube on my Chromebook. Oh. Aw, thanks, Alex. Like, this is super unreal to me, though, like, that people actually really enjoy my streams that much. Because I really don't even see my streams as being that good. Because I'm well aware that I still have a lot to learn about, you know, being an entertaining content creator. I'm not trying to fool myself into thinking like, okay, Jonathan, see you later, man. Good luck with your studies. I'm not even trying to fool myself into thinking, oh, I know I'm good. Why aren't more people watching me? I deserve better. No, I don't. Would I like it if I had more viewers and more subs? Absolutely. Of course, obviously. But like, do I think I automatically deserve it because I'm grinding lots of hours? Fuck no. Something that has kept me going these last few weeks. Aww. I really appreciate that, Alex. Like, that really means a lot. Like, even though I don't think I'm that good, at least yet, the fact that people actually like what I'm doing and they like, you know, you guys like the vibes here, it really means a lot to me. Like, it really shows me that even if I'm not doing the best job yet, at least, if I'm making mistakes, if I'm not, like, super entertaining, there are people that still like, you know, the way I do things, at least right now. I really appreciate that. Seriously. It really means a lot. Okay, I don't know if this looks right, but... Okay. Oh, it's getting a little bit cold in the room. Even though it's actually been kind of warm today. Like, today was actually like 14 degrees outside. Let me see, what's the temperature right now? Why am I cold? Ah, it dropped to 5 degrees, that's why I'm cold. It was pretty warm, so I'm kind of just in some really thin shorts and a t-shirt right now, so understandable why I'm not so warm now. I need the line to be thinner here. There. Okay. Really? Okay, so I didn't account for this. So the knuckle of the thumb is a little bit below the crotch. Okay. I'm gonna have to make some alterations here. Maybe a little bit. Let me just... Oh, no, never mind. Just have to disable this. You know what? Maybe I won't have to do that much. No, not like this. What the hell? Huh? Seriously, Lulu, what are you talking about? That is some unhinged messages that you're sending. Okay, so we're gonna... Did I just... I did. Nope. Cut. Place it on this layer. What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna put these on this layer then. Paste. Yeah, Lulu, regardless of I know about that stupid thing, but regardless of whether you think it's funny or not, which that thing they found the piss jar, that is not funny. That's just idiotic. But just throwing out random quotes like without context like that, that's not gonna make anyone laugh. Just a heads up. It's always gonna get you reactions like that. Yeah, it's a really stupid online joke that's supposed to be funny, Alex. Like I don't even know how to explain it. Whoops. Just touched a corroded battery. That's it for me. Wish me luck in the afterlife. Aww. Well, rib Bozo Rob. Why did I do that? But yeah, Lulu, it's not like I'm scolding you or anything like that, but like, just... Teehee, I'm so random is not as funny as people think it is. Yeah, exactly, Alex, exactly. Like, I don't understand how people think that stuff like that is funny. Let's see. There we go. Now that looks better. Hey, Lily. Unfortunately, you're kinda catching me right as I was about to wrap up for today. But, hey, I hope you've been having a good day so far today. Yeah, I was originally, because I started later today than usual, I wasn't planning on going to up to 4 hours, but hey, it looks like we still made it to 4 hours today. And we managed to get another frame done. Oh, I had to go shopping for stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lily. But like, it's 6:30 p.m. for me here, so not only do I usually, unless we're doing something that, you know, that takes me more than 4 hours in the stream, you know that I usually wrap up stream around like at 4 to 5 hours at most, but also because it's past 6 p.m. for me, you know, there are things that I have to go and take care of, you know, off of stream. Like, for example, walking the dog and stuff like that, since the dog doesn't care that I'm streaming. When it wants to go out, it has to go out. And I also have to go to, you know, shopping from groceries and stuff like that, because I'm almost out of food right now. So I went to buy stuff for Vietnamese Teachers Day. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. But yeah, Lily, I'll be back tomorrow as usual. Tomorrow and potentially on Thursday, like I said, depending on how long the new story is, we'll be playing Genshin because of the new update, and afterwards we'll be back with more art. So you can join us, you know, any of those days as well, as always. You also need to get groceries. Yeah, so it's a good place to wrap it up here for today, I guess. Yoink. There we go. Well, thank you so much as always, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you guys had a fun time, as always. Well, I say as always, but like, I mean like, as always, I hope that you guys had a fun time. I don't know how much I succeed in entertaining you guys, but like, I hope that you guys had fun. And I wish you guys a great rest of your day, or evening, or whatever time zone you guys are in. And we'll be back tomorrow. We'll check out the new update for Genshin, and then we'll do more art. And I'm really looking forward, especially with how even though it's been going really slow, with how I've been working on the frames for this animatic on stream with you guys. I'm really looking forward to finishing it. And hopefully, you know, it'll get more eyes on my channel, and, you know, we can get into the YouTube Partner Program! I'll stop talking about it now. But yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye! See ya!